Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light, and I just realized I have been going on talking to myself without hitting the start button. I am so sorry for that. As I've said, we are into the final 10 days of Genshin Impact 3.5 until 3.6 maintenance. Yes, I'm gonna go through all of this again. There are some announcements that for the Wii U and 3DS eShops. Then we have 11 days until Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. 39 days until Tears of the Kingdom. We're in the final 40. Then 105 days until Entirely Merry Remake. And 109 days until Pikmin 4. Now let us jump right back into the game. I have already started the dialogue for the Fungus Mechanicus event, and I realized that it wasn't showing any statistics, even though I see someone waiting for the stream to start, which is weird. So, yeah, I just realized that I didn't press the button. I am so sorry for that. Now then, on to the stream. Alright. Mr. Balfour has been looking for sponsors as part of the organizing the next tournament, and he has even sought to learn some marketing skills from Liyue. While doing that, he encountered a certain game known as Theater Mechanicus. Subsequently, he bought all the Sumeru franchising rights for that game, and put together an all-new game with me as consultant. We call it Fungus Mechanicus. Fungus Mechanicus, huh? Let Paimon guess. So are we going to take command of various shrooms to duke it out with some machines? You are indeed insightful, Silver Companion. Got it in one. It is my belief that this game is easy to understand and promote, and has great potential that is worth exploring. If we can successfully market it as a spin-off to the Beast Tamers tournament, we can allow the latter to stick in people's minds in the long term. That way, the next tournament we hold will attract a larger audience and a larger pool of contestants. Of course, this can only go ahead with your permission. After all, you have the final say on how the tournament will be organized. I think it's worth a shot. You've really worked hard on this, haven't you? Well, neither CL nor Paimon really know all that much about doing business, but Paimon thinks you've got a good point there, Balfour. You and Hania have been working on this together, and Paimon believes in the two of you, so go right ahead. We haven't played the game yet, but Paimon bets that loads of people will love it. Wonderful. Since the two of you have agreed, I can go ahead and promote Fungus Mechanicus. The game is in its testing stages at the moment, so we still need to invite people to play test it and collect their feedback so we can make further improvements. I'm sure that you, who have surely encountered all manner of popular games throughout Teyvat, will come up with the best suggestions of them all. Let's do it, CL. This is one of your strongest points after all. Alright. Golden Comet's about to strike. But before that, Paimon's got a question for you, Hania. Do you mean to ask about Bongo Head and the others? That's right, Paimon misses our shroom buddies. How are they doing? Don't you worry, they're doing great. And living carefree as can be, too. Twirly Whirly and Blitzara are currently staying at my temporary residence in northern Port Ormos. One of the previous contestants is taking care of them. Bongo Head and Kindlejoy are nearby. If you'd like, Silver Companion, you can go play with them. Nearby, you say? Well then. CL, Paimon is gonna go look for Bongo Head, while you play test later, alright? Off you go, off you go. Well then, let's not lose any time. Come, Golden Comet. The early test build of Fungus Mechanicus is ready for you. Alright, the ordered trial not attempted yet. the most basic challenge in Fungus Mechanicus. Learn the fundamentals of this game through a clear and simple match. Defeat all Mechanici. Alright, let's see what we got. Ordered trial stage features. This stage seems to contain Mechanici that cannot withstand a vaporized reaction. Attack with Hydro and Pyro should do the trick. During Fungus Mechanicus, beast tamers must direct their little fungi to defeat all the Mechanici. Your little fungi will automatically choose the nearest Mechanicus and attack it. You can use your white indicator lines to track the current target each little fungus has selected. At the same time, the opposing Mechanici will each target the little fungi closest to it. An intention that can be seen via red indicator lines. Use the controller or directly press the little fungi on the field to switch between fungi you control. Click any spot on the field or an opposing Mechanicus to direct your little fungus to move to that spot, or to start attacking that Mechanicus. Use marvelous gels to instruct the little fungus to unleash powerful skills. You will regain marvelous gels over time. Additionally, you can use plauditory protections on the field to obtain additional marvelous gels. Certain skills must have a target selected before they can be used. Fungus Mechanicus. Ordered trial. Command and conquer without building stuff. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Okay. All right. It's simple enough to understand once you figure out how to actually switch between the little fungi and use skills. Okay, yeah. I was a Golden Comet. How did you Oh yeah, how did your first taste of Fungus Mechanicus gameplay go? Judging by your expression, I suppose you haven't come to a conclusion yet. I only went for one round after all. That's true. With this little test content, it is indeed rather difficult to judge the strengths and flaws of Fungus Mechanicus. Don't worry. Miss Hania and I will be here for a while, and we'll have one new Mechanicus stage for you every day, 7 in total. Come over whenever you have time, and you'll get the opportunity to test those stages. Although you are the overall overseer in these matters, this game was something that Miss Hania and I came up with of our own accord. So this is an expenditure of time that lies outside your plans. As such, a fee will be provided to you for your services rendered. Well, I won't say no to that. Very straightforward, I like it. I've applied for the 2 fungi to be furnished with sufficient residence privileges, so they'll be here in Ormos throughout Fungus Mechanicus' testing phase. Your silver companion can spend more time with Bongo Head too. I can't wait either. Yes, you should go see Bongo Head as well. It misses you, you know. Bring this with you. You can feed Bongo Head and Kindlejoy with it. It's their favorite. Hania's gift of marvelous jellies, and it expires tomorrow. An exquisite gift offered by Hania. It contains marvelous jellies, much loved by the fungi, and the jellies themselves come in many unique flavors that can be fed to the fungi based on their individual preferences. The marvelous jellies are a refined version of the floral jellies that preceded them and retain their crystalline translucence and springy texture. Sans the dangerous ingredients, thus making them the ideal feed for fungi. That said, one should probably take care that the children don't eat it by mistake when storing it at home.
Quit following me.
Ah! Come on, Bongo Head. Let's play a clapping game. Come on, Kindlejoy. Let's dance with Bongo Head. We've gotten pretty familiar with Kindlejoy. We still can't quite communicate as well as we can with Bongo Head. You're a real happy bean, eh, Paimon? You're here, CL. How are things going with the Fungus Mechanicus trials? The test period will still be on for quite a while. Oh, so Hania and our shroom buddies will be here for a while, huh? That's great. Paimon was planning to ask you to stay here for a day more so that we can spend more quality time with the fungi. But it looks like we can hit 2 birds with 1 stone, testing Fungus Mechanicus and playing with our shroom buddies at the same time. That was great. Like Paimon's worries have all flown away. Well, Bongo Head, Kindlejoy, see you tomorrow. Hey there, Bongo Head, Kindlejoy, we come to play with you. What shall we do together with our shroom buddies? Feed them? Make some gestures at them? Use different sounds to call out to them. Sure, we had so much fun last time we didn't notice that many marvelous jelly flavors available. Let's pay a bit more attention to the ones the shrooms prefer. Oh wow! Crabro flavor. Is this flavor really a thing? Hania sure has some interesting ideas. Huh? Looks like Bongo Head doesn't mind the flavor of Crabro at all. Kindlejoy seems pleased too. Looks like Crabro's a happy medium. It is kind of time consuming to make Crabro, but as a small sacrifice to make for our buddies, let's make some for them later. Once we know how to make marvelous jellies, we can whip up a great feast for them. I'm gonna have so much Crabro by the time I can actually play with my Shroom buddy at any time. That's true. It seems some people can use simple hand gestures to make animals understand what they mean. Let's give it a go. With our bond with our fungi friends, we should have no problem. I asked them to turn around. Isn't that a bit complicated? Look at them go. They're so smart. It's almost like they're dancing. Maybe at Paimon dance too. Bongo Hill will be willing to be Paimon's dance partner. Alright. Do you have something else to do? Well then, let's get to it quickly. Then we can come back and enjoy playing with Bongo Head and Kindlejoy. Oh, great heroes! Please, feel free to play Fungus Mechanicus to your heart's content. Is there anything else I can do for you, by the way? Name it, and I shall do my best to answer the call. Alright. Archive Mechanicus, so we actually have access to everything. Bongo Head. Dual Blaze. Twirly Whirly. Blitzara. Rock Steady. Kindlejoy. Gusto Frosto. Magishroom. Stormstress. And Storm Sage. Oh, wait. And our enemies. The Flames of Pancha. The Water Mirror. The Thundering March. Shark Winter. The Whirling Winds. Cleansing Flame. Wicked Waves. Thunder Flash. Frost Collar. Wind Blade. Iron Breach. Mystic Blaze. Mystic Phantasm. Oh, these are Mechanicus usable by little fungi. Mystic Thunder. And Mystic Freezing. Finally, the Mystic Energizer. Claimed by a little fungus, can also become an allied assistant. Okay. So one thing I've noticed is that there is still no no Mechanici support for using Dendro. So at least we don't have to worry about bloom reactions in Dendro cores coming from the Mechanici. But still, I'm looking forward to seeing how that will be incorporated into the original Theater Mechanicus going forward. Alright. So for our trials, we have the Flame of Samadhi, Icy Clarity, Water Bag Barrier, Thundering Devices, 1 in 1,000, Stormproof Knot, Caution, Madness Ahead. For each of them, one requirement is to defeat all Mechanici. Then we have no more than 2 fungi retreating. And finally, complete the challenge within 140 seconds. Straightforward. So let us start with the first. A fiery stage that puts both the Beast Tamer and the little fungi to the test. Quickly subdue the blazing fire and eliminate all threats. Alright, stage features a Mechanicus, Flame of Pancha, can launch large fireballs to deal AoE pyro damage to your little fungi. Engage them with caution. Okay. Bongo Head, Twirly Whirly, Blitzara, and Rocksteady. Uh-oh. Ah! Blitzar is down. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Still managed to get them all. All requirements done. Next is Icy Clarity. Sturdy walls of ice make up the core defense zone of this stage. The trick is to aim at the fulcrum of the enemy's defense formation. Alright, let's see how we fare. Excellent. Excellent. Beautiful. No one perished this time. 2 minutes, 29 seconds. Next up, water bag barrier. The Mechanici work in perfect coordination. In order to win, little fungi should plan their moves accordingly. Got it, so it's a majority of hydro. Then we also have pyro and electro. Time for some Virgin. Okay, that's how it works. There it is. Alright, I'm getting better. Slowly but surely. Oh right, it's April 2nd, so the Spiral Abyss reset as well. So we can do that afterwards as well. Don't really have to worry about spices from the west just yet. Because there's not much unlocked yet. Next, thundering devices. There are powerful devices in this stage that can suppress enemies that come in dense waves. Change your formation layouts according to the situation and pay close attention to your healing in order to gain the upper hand. Understood. Special devices are present in certain stages. Command the little fungi to claim these devices for some additional support during the challenge. Here we go. Alright. The enjoyment of Fungus Mechanicus is a lot like that of the original Theater Mechanicus, before they started to try to add different rules and also change what they had. Very fulfilling. Now then, time for the next round. 1 in 1,000. The various mystic devices across the field each have their own fascinating elemental power. Making full use of these mechanici seems to be the key to victory. beautiful version. Alright, we got another 2 minutes. Dendro has made this year of Genshin Impact so much more interesting. And it actually gave me a reason to use Hydro characters. And I finally found a use for Xingqiu in my own playstyle. Alright, finally. Number 6. Stormproof, not. Even if you laid out a seemingly impregnable formation, be wary of the shooter mechanici on the enemy's side that may aim their attacks at little fungi in the rear. Remain proactive at all times in order to gain control over the field. Alright, more of a variety. But I'll stick with the same team. Healer, Demolitions Expert, Long Range Shooter, Shielder. Simple enough, right? Doing good. Sniper. Alright, full disclosure, I have been using the circle button to switch between my fungi. Moving the cursor over the fungi, then pressing the circle button to switch. I am just realizing now that I could have been using the D-pad this whole time. I've just been focused straight on the screen rather than to the side. We shaved another 3 seconds off. So yes, I think this is the team. Alright, finally. Caution. Madness ahead. Just as how there are advantageous terrain, there is advantageous terrain on a battlefield. Crucial positions exist in this Mechanicus stage. Arrange your little fungi accordingly, and make the most of their potential. Well, this team hasn't let me down yet. Let the games begin! Alright. Doing good. And it's still not over. And it's done. 3 minutes, 3 seconds, but it was definitely longer than the others. Thank you for your work these past few days. Golden Comet CL and Silver Companion. I've logged all your games, and we've been able to gather lots of data from your game records. You fall under the category we call Pinnacle Class players, and I believe that between you and normal testers, we'll be able to come up with some improvement directives. Of course, we'd also like to hear what you thought of the game overall, and if you have any suggestions in that regard. Your feedback will not only have a positive impact on Fungus Mechanicus, but will also affect the next tournament to some extent. Finally, we'd like to hear about your general preferences. Would you prefer novelty, or more competitive aspects? Emphasize cooperation between companions. I think that was pretty good. I'm partial towards the elegance and thrill of combat. Yeah, Paimon's also sure that our bonds with our shroom buddies will only become stronger, and won't weaken with time. Who knows how well they'll work together next time we compete. There's no doubt that we'll need the coolest battles to put that on display. I see. So you're of a mind that suitable challenges can display the full strength of the fungi. In that case, we'll increase the number of challenging events available during the next competition. Same as always, huh, you two? Regardless, that's it for this round of Fungus Mechanicus tests. Thanks for your hard work. Don't forget our salary. Right, here. Food bought with hard-earned mora tastes so much better. Wait, that's not right. We're the organizers of the next tournament, while Hania and Balfour are making preparations for it. Hania is our awesome assistant, and Balfour is also being employed by us. Doesn't that mean we'll have to, pay our employees for their hard work and stuff? Oh no, that's not necessary. In fact, that's too kind of you. I volunteered to do this job, and I learned a lot from it too. I mean, I'm someone from a mercantile industry as well, so the experience of managing Fungus Mechanicus has been quite valuable to me. If this work were to be open to the public, I'm quite sure you'd have no lack of offers from people who'd like to buy the rights to it, to be honest. And once Fungus Mechanicus starts turning a profit, Mr. Balfour should make his investment back, and a large portion of the profits will go to me. I will then set a portion of that aside for use as funds for the next tournament, and another portion will be used to take care of our shroom friends. And by that, I don't just mean Bongo Head, but also the fungi that the other contestants have entrusted to me, like Stormstress. In other words, the improvement you've been helping us make to the Fungus Mechanicus will not only make us a tidy profit, but will also go into securing welfare for the fungi. Oh, so that's it. Well, Paimon doesn't get any of the profit and earning stuff, but it sounds like everyone wins, huh? Paimon feels that sense of accomplishment already. If we get a chance, we should tell our friends in Sumeru about Fungus Mechanicus. Gotta spread the word and everything. Of course. I'll be heading out to the city with our fungi friends to meet up with my assistant, and then we'll return to our campsite. The fungi who stay at the campsite will get worried if we're away too long. Mr. Balfour will stay here to promote the test version of Fungus Mechanicus, so if you've not yet had your fill of fun, you can keep playing. Indeed, play to your heart's content. Oh, you're going already, Hania? With Bongo Head and the rest? Paimon still wants to play with Bongo Head. But meeting you again is definitely put Paimon at ease. It was especially great to see that our shroom buddies are still alright as rain, and that we're as tight as we used to be. Don't worry, I believe we'll meet again soon. Though the two of you are constantly traveling, I do have some means of contacting you. For example, we can send you letters to the Adventurers Guild, and as Kaya has shown, they basically recognize Paimon as a mailbox. I'm sure that when we next meet, our friends will be both healthy and hearty. Just hang tight and wait for the good news from me. Yep, we believe in you, Hania. Keep up the good work, Hania. Take care of our friends, and don't forget to take care of yourself. We'll see you next time then, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Huh? Parting arrangement? Okay, so this is a visitor from Western Realms, the flavor of freedom. So spices from the West. All right. Before I forget. We've collected everything for this event. And only 53 minutes have passed.
Too slow.
plus the amount of time when I forgot to do the start button, but that was mostly just purchasing my coffee beans, talking about my star shroom count, which is now at 1,300. Ah, yes. So one thing I talked about with the Nintendo eShop is that they have turned on some functionality for the Wii U and 3DS eShops again to accommodate those with game redemption codes, because some developers have offered redemption codes for certain 3DS and Wii U titles that you can redeem until tomorrow, April 3rd. So if you have managed to get your hands on any of these redemption codes, be sure to use them while you can, because after tomorrow, even if you have them, they will not be available for use. Oh. Inazuman mail from Apar. To Soka, the resolute hero, whose pen is her sword. Like your new title, Soka? It was coined by the new hires Aratani brought in. They heard all about it, you know. How a senior writer crossed the treacherous waves and ventured deep into the rainforest of a foreign land to live with monster friends she met prior. Some even think you must be a writer of the oldest school, so fastidious in your standards for material inspiration that you're willing to brave great dangers just to produce the greatest possible work. Some think that you might be the sort to make the declaration as, the pen alone will not write a story worth acclaim. They think that thus did you raise your sword against monsters and prove victorious, only to find a few sweet-tempered ones with whom you could strike up friendship, a process that ultimately birthed your manuscripts. Of course, the title of hero is one celebrated by all. After all, some of our half a month at a time shut-in authors find your trip abroad to seek writing material quite a grand accomplishment. One worthy of praise, certainly. Although these things do not really have much to do with the theme of beast taming, they can still be, with some adjustments, tucked away as material to be used at a later date. Now then, to the matter at hand. The manuscript you sent previously was quite good indeed. The details were well executed, as were the emotional motivations. I'd say that you've made a lot of improvements. Perhaps you might want to ride that momentum and change 30% of your previous scripts to match your current style. You did say before that the previous companion character wasn't all that special and wanted to change the base design of that companion to that of Blitzara. I think that's a workable idea. Electro characters are not very common to start with. A few light novels use such settings, with the exception being that particular chestnut about reincarnation, I suppose. Taking the visual effects into consideration, the light novels tend to often use gold, white, or red, while characters in purple are relatively rare. So one such character should stand out. It'll make for striking new illustrations for sure. Of course, I believe I need not say that purple has a special familiarity to Imanzuman readers. I believe you need only exercise your memory a little to know what I speak of. So I'd like you to take care of Blitzara a little more during this time and observe its habits. You mentioned before that you were looking into some flavorings which to further tune and refine the marvelous jellies. I have enclosed with this letter some regional specialties from Inazuma based on my own understanding of Blitzara. I believe it'll quite enjoy what you get when you combine the jellies with them. Oh, and do try to avoid eating them first, will you? I look forward to your next manuscript submission. And yes, stay that. At the end of... At the end of that last round of Fungus Mechanicus, that was like an in-game survey. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually use the feedback from that in the next Fungus Mechanicus. I'm just gonna skim it this time. Reading these long letters does take it out of you. Bongohead, Kindlejoy, Twirly Whirly, Blitzar, you're all here. The gang's all here indeed. Make sure you listen to Hania, alright? Eat on time, sleep well, train hard, and live happy lives. That's good. We'll have loads of presents for you all the next time we meet. Behold Paimon, Grand Master of the Fungal Tongue. To be honest, Paimon doesn't know what they're saying either. But they sure do look happy, and they listen to Paimon. Paimon already knows what we should bring them then. We'll get Bongo Head a real round hat. It'll look nice and it'll protect its soft head. It can wear that hat, and when it doesn't, Paimon will take care of it. That way, Bongo Head will never go bongo-less. And it'll be cooler than ever. Bongo Head's a hydrofungus. Don't you mean it'll be wetter than ever? Guess we can get it a waterproof hat. You know, maybe we'll get one that's made of Neopala lotuses or something like that. That way, the water droplets will just slide off it. It'll be a bit more expensive, but it's fine. You can just take it out of Paimon's allowance. Twirly Whirly's up next. We should get it a satchel for it to store marvelous jellies. That way, it can just grab some whenever it's hungry. Twirly Whirly is a floaty boaty. It can use animo, and it's really strong too. Carrying stuff for other fungi should be no problem. It can drag its own luggage along after all. Twirly Whirly is pretty strong. Looks like Twirly Whirly loves the idea. Kindlejoy is up next. We need to pick a snug eye mask for it so it won't fall off no matter how it swings around. Right. We should also find an opportunity to have Hania take its measurements. For what again? Come on, Kindlejoy is a pyrofungus. Think about it. Pyrofungi are like super shiny. Don't you think that the light that Kindlejoy might wind up waking itself up on its own? With its own light from time to time? That sounds like it's really uncomfortable. Well, do you see Kindlejoy having eye bags? You know, when you put it like that, it does seem that Hania might be the one who needs an eye mask. Maybe we should ask the shroom in question. That is the first time I've actually seen that much text packed into a single option. Which begs the question as to why they split up certain dialogue for the traveler as if it's multiple options when they could just do that. Very confusing. Kindlejoy, do you normally sleep well? Seems to be saying, very well indeed. So it doesn't have this particular problem, huh? Let's give this a little more thought. Paimon's sure that we can come up with something that Kindlejoy will love. Next, let's talk about Blitzara's gift. Paimon thinks we should be a drawing board that you can leave traces on using Electro. Blitzara is very active and agile sort, so it should really enjoy drawing. And it can also get some exercise at the same time. 2 birds with 1 stone. It would need to give you the option of scrubbing the board clean. We'd have to prevent the drawing board from turning into an utter mess. That's true. Let's give that function a bit of thought before placing an order with a craftsperson, shall we? We also need to think about who would be able to fill such a commission. But you know, you've already revealed the contents of the gifts. Hadn't you already ruined the surprise at this point? It's fine. Paimon said we'd come up with loads of presents, so there'll be more to come. We'll take our time to consider and take our pick. We're not strictly by numbers, after all. Our goal is to make sure that our shroom buddies will have loads of fun with these gifts. It'll be a lot of fun indeed. Alright, guess we should set off too. Let's take as many commissions as we can, so that we can save the more we'll need to buy these presents. Alright then, Bonglehead, Kindlejoy, Twirly Whirly, Blitzara. We'll see you all soon, so be patient, okay? Alright. We have completed Fungus Mechanicus.
Too slow.
So, we have 2 choices for the road ahead. We can either choose to do this cycle of Spiral Abyss now, first thing, or we can hold off on this Spiral Abyss until version 3.6. Then at least we can get the BP points. Yeah, I think we can do that. We can do it like that. And the other option is to continue the main world quest inside the desert of Hadramaveth and try to get this done before version 3.6, since another part of the desert is going to be revealed in the northwest. So those are the choices. Spiral Abyss or back to the desert.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Super big, huh? Alright, in that case, let's use today to further explore the desert of Hadramaveth. Alright, 7 days less on Spices of the West.
Looking for trouble and fury. Unsightly insects. You're dead. I'll take my gun. You want this one? I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, it's been quite a while since we've come back here.
Too slow. Enshroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
Incinerate!
Quit following me.
Here we go.
Shine down!
I'll uproot you! The wind rises. One with the forest. Squall and fury. Cry louder. I hear everything. Behold. Take it and have fun.
Still more fungal powder. The fungal spores.
Too slow. Can't see?
Now that I've been using up a lot of my resources, I can just collect the meat every time scorpions try to jump me. But I still wonder why scorpions provide regular raw meat. Lilupar's Gowl. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Squall Fury.
There are even Zayton Peaches down here.
Following me.
Wait. What the... What's an Overseer Matrix doing down here?
The wind rises.
Why'd you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. What is it? Look behind you. We're not alone. I knew it! I knew that thing was alive!
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
Maroon! Time for your arraignment!
Squall Fury! Upon the gale! Know your place! One with the farce!
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
You think you can hide from me?
Ha!
Too slow. Quit following me.
Rule number 1 of exploring the desert. Always assume that something is gonna jump you. Always. What the? Alright. That's strange.
The wind rises. Quit following.
Oh boy. What's happening? Oh, I knew it. That explains so much. The tree is dead. What have I done? The plants here have all withered. This doesn't look good. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Eh? See how, look, this bottle can talk. You obstreperous oaf? Where did you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Are you the mother of the Djinn? Djinn? Why yes, I do count as one. Mother? Well, if it does not displease you, I have been such before. But, mother of the Djinn, those desert Philistines wish to cajole me with laughter. I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It falls far short, in fact. We have come on behalf of the Tonic tribe to see you, to ask you to show forth your great might and aid us in finding the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers. Ah, so it is one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. Ah, but step aside for a moment. I shall have words with your lord only. The scent of unknown spices from afar. A servant girl of the desert kin, and a flying pet. You must be a prince in exile, are you not? I'm not. Lilupar. Call me Lilupar. Lilupar. Wait a moment. You're the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege, sand-licking lackey. She's my friend. That's right, Jet isn't a lackey. You're too much. Ah, is that so? Oh, the tedium. Ah, if my soul were not sundered into many parts, unable to muster sufficient strength, I could shift into many number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl of lovely youth, an Ara or a Yaksha, or a lovely beast of those races that died out under the moon's light. I have been them all, and played all of their parts, all for my lord's pleasure. Races died under the moon's light. That's something to make a mental note of. Your lord. A lord I was willing to entrust my true name to. Yes, I did once have such a master, and today I seem to have encountered his shadow. You mean... Wait a moment. What's wrong, Jet? She means that, well... Jinn make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the Jinn as one wills. Huh? A learned desert dweller? Your servant girl is quite rare find. But those who strike such pacts will eventually suffer the fearful vengeance of the Jinn. For the Jinn are a race that hate humanity. Ha! Hate, you say? Such a strong word. Wait, so what Jet said is wrong? Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect or toad? And her name is Lilupar, which is the exact same name as the wicked spirit who drowned Ormzad, the mortal king of Gurabad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Gurabad thereafter has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Babel looking for really such a dangerous figure? Oh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I'm portrayed in your legends then? Are you worried that in making a contract with me, your lord friend shall come to harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes. But your friend I shall serve and give my true name. But why are you willing to give CL your true name then? You must have a reason for that. Why? Because I like him. Huh? Well, CL's pretty likable, sure. You... Is it so strange? I like him for his scent, and also for his choice in servants and pets. Yes, such taste truly is fitting of a prince. Alright, I shan't speak no more than I should. Come, your highness, are you ready? Servants and pets? Wait, do you mean Jet and Paimon? Gah, they're so rude. Paimon thinks you're right, Jet. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's throw it away and... See how... I get the feeling that we should. For a friend, this is a trivial risk. You... No, never mind. If this is your decision... Ah, you're so very cute. Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. See how... Don't worry about me. If you say so. Do as Lilapar says. You place the bottle next to your ear. You hear a soft chuckle. Then someone whispers something of unspeakable elegance and gentleness into that ear. You are told things as unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every last word nonetheless. Then, as the voice fades, you feel something cold on your auricle, like a viper's kiss. And with that we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachment of the desert, the searing winds, pestilence, and schemes, and you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. So this bottle is going to start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Great. We got a genie. Now let's go. We spent too much time here already. I see a new path in the back, CL. Let's head that way. How did that... Was it the fight earlier? Don't know, don't care. You coming? Jet seems angry all of a sudden. It is to be expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother, I fear. What is that even... Alright. Genie in the Magic Bottle. Lilapar, 1. Lilapar can increase visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. Power of the Djinn. Increases visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. Lilapar once had immense power to command sandstorms at her will. The howling gale that lashes the desert used to be the blade and shield at her disposal.
Too slow.
Another chest.
Too slow. Take it and have fun.
King Deshret's Pillar. A chess piece placed in the Temple of Gurabad. This piece resembles the grand monument dedicated to King Deshret's ancient civilization. Interesting.
Behold! Can't see? I hear everything! Swollen Fury! Unsightly insects!
Motion to earth! Harm to oblivion!
That consecrated scorpion came out of nowhere.
One with the forest!
Alright, where's my next target? Okay. Let's see. Ah.
Shine down!
Behold!
Now where was I? Dots and a snake.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Wait, what? Yeah, I'm missing something. W, H, triangle.
Can't see?
We have snake and dots.
Keep up.
However, it doesn't do anything. Alright, so be it. Oh. That's why it's not working. Okay. There it is. Now things are starting to make sense. Kind of. Put the snake here. The dot's there. There we go.
One with the forest.
Why the dots never showed on this last slab, I do not know. But at least we figured out the puzzle.
Unnecessary.
You know something? There are no mimics in this game. Even without mimics, the treasure chests are the most dangerous things of all about being an adventurer because of the way the weapons just pop right out at you. Like that claymore just now. Anyone else?
The wind rises.
It's a terrifying thing to think about. We've done this many times. It's a tradition at this point. To go to the top of a skylight to see if we can actually poke our head out of it. So far, we haven't been able to. But I really do wonder, where does all this light even come from? Before, I used to do this madness with Kazuha, just skywalking my way all the way to the top. But now things are a bit more manageable, thanks to the Wanderer. Doing these tasks are so much easier. I am unable to climb any further, but... Nope. But nothing. It was going to be my intention to try to land directly onto the roots, but it wouldn't even let me deploy my paraglider. Or, not paraglider, glider at that time. Sorry, still stuck on Sly Cooper. Okay.
Behold.
Alright. Balance. Here we go.
The wind rises.
And that's as high as I can go. There is a literal sky limit right there.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
But yeah, this has been another exciting episode of Testing the Limits. Now, on with the exploration. Running water, that's a good sign.
Illusion shattered.
Enshroud.
We've collected another sacred seal. Ah, Jet and our guests. So you're here after all. After all? You trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you'd better have a good reason to stop us. No, well, this... I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you, Jet. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to, return to the campsite first. This, that... What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. Bad mood? Nonsense, I've never been better. You know, what with having found the mother of Jin and all. Which I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. I'm more than pleased. And so will she be, I bet. And so will her master. To have a nice new servant, wouldn't you say, CL? Matriarch Babel has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, Prince CL. Alright, let's go see the matriarch. Sure, as for you, honored guests, just follow this canyon. You'll reach our camp soon enough. What is it? Not much, I just thought that this child is quite interesting, that's all. Really? Though she's got quite a temper. She isn't, jealous of a bottle, is she? You mean to say that she takes a bottle for her yardstick? Ha, perhaps. Regardless, she is a good child. Trustworthy, if a little foolish. Stop talking about her like that, she's our friend. Ah, I see. I like you more already, my master. Coming from you, that's kind of scary.
Incinerate!
Flocks of cattle, singing girls with skin like sweet honey. Too much to read. Lotuses. Entropy and atrophy are the way of the world. Alright, more Hara fruit. Another Sealy to follow. I wonder if they'll ever add more Sealy lore. If Tarafa were writing this, I suppose he might say this. You who come after us, we are the descendants of Al-Akhmar. We are those who are fated to follow in the footsteps of the king of the Crimson Sands. But the prosperous past is too far gone, and there are many now whose faith wavers, just like Tarafa. He betrayed us, and took us for fools all the while. Umar, Bahadin, and Rabid, all dead due to his meddling. My own death I faked, a few days prior, to avoid his scrutiny. And I then struck first before he could attack Sumeru. This stone slate, it was her plot all along, that viper. It is likely, then, that there is no treasure to be found within Gurabad's corpse after all. We were deceived. Perhaps our journey really was accursed, just as Tarafa claimed. And our curse was Tarafa, and the mother he trusted in. Samael says that this keystone might be real, but I doubt it. Whatever the case may be, it is now worthless to us. So let it lie here. And you who come after, hear me now. May you escape being deceived by those you trust. Jabrail. Someone left notes here. Wait, Jabrail left these notes. Jabrail, that name sounds so familiar. Isn't that... It's Jet's father. Looks like Jabrail and Sumeru were friendly at the time. They were from the same tribe after all. Maybe they came here together. Is this stone they left on the other side of the road actually the keystone from the records? Someone's really not sure how this thing might work. Hey CL, do you have an idea what it can do? It's the stone slate. The symbol of the stone slate is lighting up. Again? Okay. We've got more authority now. The keystone suddenly turned to sand. Looks like the keystone and the slate are related. Paimon never thought that we'd find new clues about the slate here. We should go tell Zod when we have time. Alright, we accidentally came across something very valuable. A fish was collateral damage.
One with the forest. God.
Care for a dance? Wrap up a flame!
Can't see. Let's
Dance
nip that in the
with me.
butt.
Now you shall perish! At least you were here to watch. But a momentary distraction.
Calling the dance a momentary distraction. Wait a moment, my master. Something is amiss up ahead. Do we really want to pass this way then? It matters not. This is the path we must take in any case. Is there danger up ahead? I am sure, my master, that you too are able to sense the wicked intent ahead. But if we might discover who it is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master mine, are the one whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face any obstacle together. Just relax. CL's super strong, and no matter what, he'll have Paimon, right? Hark, what did I just say? Prepare yourself, master. Hey, you guys, aren't you Jet's buddies? Hey, come on, don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't they replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave one alive, master. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop.
A new punch.
Shine down!
One with the forest.
You have all touched the water, fools!
Need.
There is no escape!
Take that! Squall Squall and Fury.
Illusion shattered.
Can't see? I'll uproot you. Quit following me. Behold. Squall and Fury.
Shine down.
One with the farce. Quit following me. Too slow.
The gap of the hidden ruins.
Quit following me.
This is actually a bit of a challenge.
Keep up.
Pathfinder's Log 4. You who come after us. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its fourth strain in memory of the misfortunate. For Jabrail, who lost his footing, how could one conceive the passing of a cloud, or the death of a blowing wind? How might one mark the grain of sand falling into the desert, or a droplet disappearing into water? I believe Jabrail would be the last. He should have been the last, but who can say? Perhaps the many mishaps broke him, unexpectedly, Jabrail. So agile and swift, to think that he would fall off the side of the ruins on the gorge. Unexpected indeed. Now, I and Samael are the only ones left. Yes, we are the last of this little exploration team. This journey is cursed, but no matter. Soon, it shall reach its end. Yes, soon. What the?
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Okay, so even item spawn points are booby-trapped now. Joy.
Squall and Fury.
Yeah, because that's what I wished for. Rigged spawn points.
There is no escape.
Enshroud.
Alright, another one. Sacred Seal, the right to rule. And that one was actually embedded. Yeah, treasure hoarders.
Shine down!
One with the forest. I hear everything.
The nameless tablet. An intact stone tablet upon which elegant but incomprehensible text can be inscribed, or has been inscribed.
Illusion shattered!
Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Where do you think you are?
Keep up!
Time for your arraignment!
Alright, the remainder of the seals are marked, and I passed a lot on the way here, but that's fine. I can pick them up later. This one requires 6 types of seals. I need Primal Obelisk. No. I need Grand Door and Raised Arm. Oh, right, I was following a Sealy, wasn't I?
Search for it.
I'm sorry, I forgot all about you.
Unnecessary.
The wind rises.
Alright, let us continue our journey.
Behold!
New country. Need more. Take that!
God, I'll take my leave.
May this testimony that we have provided the material support required for this may this be testimony that we have provided the material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token of friendship, the gift shall be sent via specially arranged Sumterbee's caravan. The Tonnet tribe sends respectful greetings to the Athea tribe. May peace follow you, and may spices fill your storehouses. So the desert people have learned to use books and keep records. Well, I suppose my awakening has given rise to fresh sights after all. What were they intending to do here anyway? Who knows? Most importantly, they were our foes. Okay, so I just learned that there is a page up on that statue, which we'll be collecting. Since we have found one part of the paper trail, we may as well search their encampment. There, I believe, we shall find more clues. How do you know that's definitely the case? Toads do not lay eggs one at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in the damp shade. You and your creepy analogies again. Whatever the case may be, we no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. Pathfinder's Log 5. You who come after us. She tricked me. The keystone is real. No wonder Jabrail and Samael believed in it so strongly. great engineer really did leave traces here, just as we read from those ancient glyphs. I thought they were lies meant to obscure history, but now, the place they described is here before our eyes. This is the third place of worship. Gurabad's secret treasure must be hidden here. But this keystone is not sufficient. There must be something else. There must be some other method to open the great gate of Gurabad. As long as we find our way inside, we can obtain the treasure. Then this expedition would not have been in vain. But then what was I even doing? Tarifa. Alright, time to climb.
The wind rises.
Yet another of the enigmatic pages. Torn Page of 1,000 Nights, Part 2. Wait, I didn't have to climb? Whatever.
Too slow.
Another page.
Behold! Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. Just following orders.
There is no
Enshroud! Just following orders.
Let's nip that in the bud. Keep up.
Take out my lead.
Ah, it's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean. Oh. Yeah.
incinerate! Motion to compel.
The wind rises.
Pathfinder's Log 2. You who come after us. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its second strain in memory of the wounded and the dead. For Baladin, who shall not again see. It was a familiar pain, white scales falling from one's own brow, from under one's brow. And then, all that came from that vast orbital cavity was a suffocating, shuddering silence. I must record what I have seen here. One of our hunters, Baladin, was taken in the claws of a red vulture before our very eyes. When we saw him again, his other eye socket was empty as well. Several years ago, he lost an eye hunting red vultures. But he brought back the fiercest quarry we had ever seen. Now, a scant few years on, the shriveled face of the man hunted by the vulture was twisted as it faced us, and his eye, once like unto a hawk, was now akin to the void.
Illusion shattered!
One with the forest! Need more!
I'll uproot you!
I don't remember seeing all these guys the first time.
Squall and fury! The wind rises. New punching.
Oh, that's where the trigger was?
Shine down!
Can't see?
I'll behold. Need more.
Make camp upon reaching your destination and seal the canyon to outsiders. Only members of the Tanit and the following tribes may pass. If you discover any who carry a genie bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split as agreed. So they intentionally didn't go for Jet then. How interesting. Now, my master, we need not be hasty. Let us clear the next camp first.
Quit following me. Too slow.
There is no escape!
One with the forest. I hear everything.
Illusion shattered!
Can't see?
Swollen Fury. Yeah.
Enshroud!
I'll take my leave.
According to the map, I'm on top of another one. Another one of the slates.
One with the
The wind rises.
You who come after us. If there was a prayer and praise of the night, then I would sing its third strain in memory of the poison. For a bead who shall not wake again. Woe unto the spiked tails, those sand dunes that nurture malice. They drag across your throat in your mournful sleep, and thus shall you never again walk under the sun. Rabid was set upon in his sleep by a scorpion. It was an agonizing torture beyond words. The venom caused his breathing to weaken, to which the scratching about his throat was a testament. I said that this was a cursed journey, and that we should return, but even the deaths of several comrades cannot stop these people. They have been ensnared by this keystone. It has sucked the light from their path, so they cannot see. You who come after us, if you have read till here, turn back, I bid you, and swiftly. Ah, so that's how it is.
Swollen Fury.
I guess that's how it isn't. Oh, wait.
Happy to oblige. There is no escape.
Can't see.
How heartless.
Smells like something good is inside.
No, it's not here either.
Behold.
So it's gotta be on the outside. Ah, tire. The outland traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothing, and a small floating fairy by their side. If they have obtained a genie, take it from them. And if they have yet to, then dispose of them. Contact Adelphi. So it was Adelphi. Someone you know then? My master, if I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We had an old saying for this ilk. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulders have been pierced by iron loops. We should be rid of them all now. Let us return.
Swollen Fury. Behold.
This one slate is going to drive me insane. I'll find it later. Hmm? Now that I think about it, there's supposed to be a waypoint here too. Oh, it's on a different path.
The wind rises.
Still can't do anything with that yet.
Shine down!
Oh no, you don't.
I'll uproot you. One with the forest.
Torn to oblivion!
Can't run from death.
Oh boy. 7W triangle. Onward.
There is no escape!
No excuse for this. First, the loneliness of death.
Illusion shattered!
I hear everything.
My work finished.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Captain Zoya Shnezhevena's report 3. Babel ceased communications with us without warning. We lost contact with all our listening posts. We were alone, unmoored in an endless sandstorm. Lieutenant Rustlin reported that our logistics troops have spotted strange shapes in the storm, seemingly observing them. They seem to have elected not to cut off our supply line despite having the ability to. I suspect that they wanted to talk terms. 3 weeks later, Babel's messenger came to us with new conditions. We were to either accept her terms or leave the desert altogether. We have to temporarily suspend our exploration of the Eternal Oasis and shift all our strength to dealing with the Tonnet first. Unfortunately, our rendezvous point has been scattered. It will be difficult for us to pose any threat to them. Professor Froderock said that he needs a live sample. I do not know what he's talking about, but he does have the overall command over us. So we have decided to find some way to capture those people, or perhaps that person. Alright, things are getting serious and absurd in this desert, apparently.
Shine down!
Can't see? I'll uproot you.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, that was overkill.
Illusion shattered.
One with the forest.
Why are these agents just waiting here?
Enshroud. I'll bury you.
There is no escape.
I hear everything. Too slow.
All right,
Swollen fury.
a new waypoint. Oh,
Incinerate.
tricky. This thing almost got me. I don't expect things under boulders to be covered in thorns, too.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Shine down.
The wind rises. Take it and have fun.
Okay. Oh.
Behold.
All right. I thought I was about to fall to my death for that one.
Too slow. Quit following me. Know your place.
That had to come first. See all the time on your back. Allow me to dust you off. Jet and Nazarick are waiting for you as well. We brought the object that you needed. Jet told me, thank you both so much. We were ambushed within the canyon on the way back. What? We were attacked by your people while on the way back. There were lots of people hiding in the canyon waiting to intercept us. They were pretty scary too. Do you know what that was all about? No, I haven't the clue about how that happened. Traders and exiles turning to banditry on roads is quite normal. The canyon here should have a lot of tributaries. It seems that I've underestimated them. This has to do with a Derpy. What did you say? That's right, we found this. Haderfi, this is indeed his handwriting. It's even signed in his hand. That he's a traitor is beyond doubt. What if he's been set up? Then he has still stained our honor with his name, and will accept his punishment. However, he left the camp some time ago, saying that I needed to go get some supplies from outside. I must apologize, I let my guard down. You can be sure that we will exile that traitor. However, he shall not be permitted back into the Tonnet hunting grounds, save in chains. Please rest assured, you two, that I will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of the Jinn, can I see her? She's with us. Honored Lady Lidopar, beloved servant of Nabu Milikata, founder of Gurabad, eternal prisoner of Canon, Babel of the mortal Tonnet tribe seeks an audience with you. What did you say? Were you calling for me? I don't quite remember all those names. Yes. We ask only, Lady Lilapar, that you lead us to the Eternal Oasis, to set us on the path to meet with the slumbering queen. So sleepy. My master, did you wake me to speak to this servant? Why do you love consorting with these coarse folk so? Well then, Babel, will you not dance? Amuse me, and we may yet grant you 3 wishes. What? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're the mother of this tribe, right? Haha, my apologies. I read the servility in your brows, and merely could not help but to wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant, and will listen to all you have to say. I shall follow the dictates of the Queen of all Oasis, Nabu Milikata's will, with due trepidation, and them I will not defy. Ha! I shall not be so crude. Save your solicitations. I already have a master, and I do not intend to take on any servants either, so I fear your calculations have come to naught. So Matriarch Babel can grovel too, huh? You have yet to see many things indeed. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you, and only you, desire. The decision shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these foul desert dwellers. Master? Your master? Why, yes, indeed. And it is the noble prince you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. Come on, say something, why don't you? Just look at her face. I understand. In that case, will you help us? I came here to fulfill Jet's wish. If that is your choice, then I gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, Desert Woman. But a word to the wise. Nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. And I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you may wield me. I understand. And it is good that you do, Dweller of the Sand. Now then, do not disturb my rest. So, you have forged a contract with her then? I did it to open the way. Yes, I understand. You have done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures, and yet you have managed to bind her. You have surpassed my expectations indeed. But that is well. Our path to the Eternal Oasis has been made smoother. So please, Theo, if I may ask something of you, keep Lilipar loyal at all costs. To do otherwise will be looking for trouble. You have my thanks. Ah, Jet and Ozuric have returned. You youngsters, catch up for now. I'll have to ask for your pardon. I need some time to organize the information you've gathered. Miss Babel sure is busy, huh? Alright, so with this, we are going to take a quick 15-minute break before we continue onward. So, you know the drill. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do. And I will see you in 15 minutes.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
And welcome back. We're gonna see just how much we can finish of this quest. But at around the 4-hour mark, we're going to be switching over to a different game. Because we have a lot to cover. We got this, we got the Sonic Frontiers DLC. We also have Atelier Ryza 3, all taking care of that in time to fully enjoy the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. And then, after that, we have 1 month until all of our attention goes to The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. It is truly a race against time. But we're going to just play the games, not aiming to speedrun them. So we want to divide our time evenly to enjoy every last bit of it. Is the conversation with Matriarch Babel over? In that case, let's take a short break. We're here. Come on, let's find a place to sit and grab a bite, Sio. Hey there, Azari, Jet. It's been a while. Hardly that long. Good to see that you're all well. Jet's really fond of you. We were just talking about you, in fact. What'd you talk about? Is Jet still angry? Huh? Angry? Oh, she did mention a little disagreement you had. Yes. But you know, she talks quite carelessly. But isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. Still, you should reflect as well. Jet's very concerned about your safety, so you should pay a bit more attention to her suggestions. Sorry, it was my mistake for leaving her out. Sorry, it was my fault. Really. I was petty, childish. I knew how important Lilipar was to our mission, but I threw a tantrum anyway. Lilipar says stuff weirdly, and she does use some pretty creepy analogies. But she looked out for us the whole way, so... Well, she's different from the people we've met so far, for sure. But she doesn't seem like a bad person. Whatever the case, it'll be fine. Ciel's important to you, isn't he, Jet? Of course, you're my best friends. Yeesh, you're so serious all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what to say at all. There's no need to be so awkward. I won't get mad anyhow from now on. And you can count on that. That's right, that's the spirit. Ah, right, about the mother of Jin. Is it with you? Yes. Azari, didn't Matriarch Babel tell you not to ask that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jet. I mean, I guided you halfway. So I count as a companion, don't I? A companion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. Eh? The bottle's talking. Such insolence. If you recognize me not, then silence shall serve better. Whoa, this is a pretty fierce one for sure. Is that the mother of Jin, then? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, Desert Spawn. This is Azarik, one of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one is sturdy enough. A shame he has a bit too big a mouth and too small a brain. How is talking to her supposed to not end in an exercise in frustration? Reckon you just need to get used to it. You know, Jet, you did find Ben pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like a Ben that talks? They both lie, don't they? Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are expected to be Sharp tongues are expected of the legendary genie. Somewhat, I mean. Whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. On your side? Did I mishear you? Apologies, but you shall not find me here on the side of those who entreat my master while bearing two faces. My master trusts you, and I trust his reasoning for that. But I will be watching you, Azariq. Well, I guess that's just what a genie is like. It's fine. Ah, right. Did anything happen while we were separated? Just curious, I mean. Sure did. Did I miss anything? Same here. Did I miss anything? Well, about that. You tell Jet and Azariq about the ambush in the canyon. So a traitor, along with accomplices from other tribes. They might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they're collaborating with dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Pretty good, Jet. Made the best of some rather limited information on our foes there. That's not too hard. I've been helping the matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't that alien to me. My dad and I have also encountered those people who call themselves Fatui in the past. They're no strangers to me either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thought to whether they would act. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. Oh, let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up about this too much, Jet. They seem to have been ordered specifically not to attack you. Can't blame you for having lowered your guard there. As for Aderfi, since he fled in secret, it's beyond doubt that he's betrayed us. Those who violate the laws of hospitality and wield their blades against guests are unworthy of the Tonnet's mercy. I'll capture him, Ciel. This I promise. He will not escape the matriarch's judgment. Oh, just getting serious. What? You make it sound like I've never been serious. Becoming ever more the model of a tribeswoman, eh, Jet? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? That's not what I meant. I'm just glad to see you're so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter, you know. True. Outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert, and as their interference increases, so too do changes of heart and thought. As Matriarch babbles right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. Alright, there's one more thing. It's Wennet season at the moment, so the tunnels they dig are starting to show up all across the desert. Now that I think about it, that hole we fell into when we first met Jet and Jabrail, could that have been dug by a bunch of Wennets too, that drifted into the lower Setic desert? I mean the upper Setic. Such areas are very dangerous, so we have to approach our adventure with more care and avoid them at all costs. Wait. Just when it... Wait, now that I actually remember, in the live stream, didn't they pronounce it Wenut? Okay. Just Wenut? Don't we always hunt them? They're no threat. That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure, I get it. What's a Wenut? Oh, them? We hunt them every year, and then collect their body fat and use that to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. So they use Wenut fat to make spices. I am genuinely wondering how that works. So we don't really lack anything. We just need to control the Wenut hunting grounds. And our long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love these thick and pungent spices, but ask them about us desert folk, and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the smell Wenu give off is too strong and will chase them off. As such, our spice workers can't take part in the hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. Makes sense. As opposed to the scent of mature Wenu, their larvae give off a much gentler scent, which we often use for some scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves or ruins. You use that in the Gurubad ruins back there, but are they really that dangerous? Not really. For outsiders, perhaps. But you needn't worry about that. We'll protect you. What's so funny? Nothing. The children of Apep reduced to this. Now that you mention it, you haven't said anything in quite a while, Lilapar. And a new name, Apep. And I, for my part, was about to ask if you had forgotten about someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Sure. As long as you have one to tell, anyway. 'Tis a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I am not current with the hot topics of the day, and am armed only with some ancient yarns. Will you mind, O master mine? Don't worry, I'm all ears. Don't worry, I've covered my ears. And Paimon's covered... Wait a minute. Why are you covering your ears for? The books say that the words of the Jinn have magic in them, and that their stories have the power to lay curses. And they also say that behavior such as yours is impolite in the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady. Now where should I begin? Thousands of years have passed since the events told of in this tale. The desert had yet to become so desolate, and oases spread out across the land like glittering jewels. In those days, the Jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived within the silver night wind and the flowing sands, in the ripples of the unknown ocean, and in the pattering of the rainforest springs. We Jinn were not ordinary creatures, but we were the servants of the Mistress of Flowers. We were untroubled by basic want, nor were we shackled by material thirst. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us. The blooming and wilting of flowers, the gathering and scattering of birds. These were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefree so long as our mistress walked the earth, and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love, and her comfort. But tragedy would come, and our paradise crumbled as the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently perverted in that anguish. And so we gave Al-Akmar our true names, and became his servants, for he promised to find us our eternal companion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we harbor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude to his realm. But what was lost was forever lost, never to return again. But do not think that the Jinn were wanton servants. Only a love bordering upon madness could make the Jinn give their true names willingly, for it was their deep love for their mistress of flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet, waking to the face of tomfoolery of this barren world caused them surly Jinn to fall incurably in love with the shepherd. Ah, you're awake. A shepherd? Not you, no. But much like you, my master. You were much like him, as he was once. Well now, girl, does that make you jealous? No, it's just that I find this story quite familiar. That's because this story has happened before, and it may yet happen again. To the Jinn, love was a terrible chain, driving those who fell into its pit, to make sacrifices, like the hyphae of a parasitic insect. Oh boy, Lilopar at it again with the scary analogies. Now that I think about it, didn't we actually go through a event where they talked more about the former lives of the Seelie? And that they became the way they are by falling in love with humans? We Jinn do not have this tedious thing humans call shame. So we do not shy away from discussing love, or revealing one's all to a lover. But to the Jinn, this mad love could not be reconciled to betrayal, or else hatred and vengeance 3 times greater would be sure to follow. That was the root of the farce that ended Guravad. Though that is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I'd like to ask a question. Did you really have no other choice, no other goal in presenting your true name? Ha! Well, I suppose vigilance is wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the Eternal Oasis just as you do. There are things there that I have yet left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, dear master, if I can only slowly tell you that tale as our journey proceeds. But the time for that has not yet come. But know this, it is good fortune that I should have met you. Well, since we've got the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? And what shall you make this toast with? Me? Oh wow, a bottle joke. Alright, weird story time is over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, CL, do you play cards? He does. How did you know? Because I wanted to see it. Alright, great. Show me what you've got. Huh. Alright, so we're going with deck number 3 for this. So the Eremites really do play Genius Invocation.
I can't wait any longer!
Here we go. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
No excuse for slacking.
Come on, I need another good roll. Nuts.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
No mercy.
I summon thee.
All right.
Winter
All right. Come on, full roll. Okay, I can work with this. Just need 4 more good dice. All right.
I can't wait any longer!
You think I didn't see this coming?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
No excuse for slacking!
All right, time to wrap this up.
I want to help.
No excuse for slacking!
The game is mine.
Enhanced animal module 75!
Indeed, so it ends.
Animal test 6308.
My work finished.
Victory is mine. CL Paimon, how'd you sleep? Not bad, thanks for asking. Not great. I kept thinking about cards every time I closed my eyes. And yet you were quite happy to play. Because if you're gonna play, you should play hard. Paimon was having fun watching from the sides, too. Glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't. Huh? Who asked you to get up in the middle of the night and go find Matriarch Babel? Wrong way around. She came to find me. What did Matriarch Babel want from you? It was an urgent thing. Some matters concerning the elders of the tribe, you know? Oh, I see we happened upon some open secret. Matriarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is to use the tunnels in the dunes to enter the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis. Indeed, my master Al-Akmar once created a most intricate system of canals, shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of the mortal kingdoms. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Al-Akmar was naught but dust, this place rolled with hills most fecund and verdant. But those canals have long run dry. Fortunately, that lends them to our purposes quite well, allowing entry to the foundation of the oasis within the dunes. So, Matriarch Babel has finally made her decision. It's because CL reclaimed the genie. She can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as that of a mockingbird's. But you should know that by now. Hello, Yeet Bigley. Welcome to the stream. And apparently mockingbirds are a thing in Teyvat. I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought there was little need to go into detail about it with you. Alright, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Matriarch Babel then. Huh? For a second I thought I saw part 2 before part 1. Alright. You've arrived, CL. I hope that our hospitality hasn't disappointed you. Ah, Jet. While you are here, I shall entrust the great task of apprehending the traitor Adelphi to you. I suspect that the recent spike in traitors within the tribe has something to do with the interference of those who hail from the Snowlands. You mean the Fatui? The Fatui? Their influence spreads even here? They're just like those toads and centipedes Lilopar keeps talking about. We keep running into them wherever we go. Initially, they approached our merchants under the banner of trade. Then, before long, they started meddling in our affairs. Annoying as it is, the forces behind them are indeed powerful. Prior to the present, we had already pushed the Northerners out of our territory, forbidding them from appearing on our hunting grounds to prevent them from further harming our people. Yet they continue to circle us in the desert like hyenas. I don't know if they seek treasure or alliance from us. Regardless, they are dangerous. I got it. I'll return with additional information or a newly claimed life. and information and a newly claimed life. I understand. However, the Fatui are not the most important segment of today's conversation. CL, the task I bade of you today, I believe that Azarik has already gone over the broad strokes with you. Indeed, Matriarch Babel. Good, but I must warn you, still, that the path ahead is fraught with dangers. Our scouts have discovered signs that many Winu may be active in the area. Be at ease. I will guide them down a safe path. About the Winu. Winu are extremely dangerous creatures. Approach them with caution. They may attack you upon being drawn by the genie's presence. Speak not of me as if I am some manner of calamity. My master, I will be alert on your behalf. If you come under assault by these Winu, I may yet be able to rally my strength and defend you. I got your back too, CL. Well, suddenly we got two handy sidekicks. Esteemed Lilopar, after entering the foundations of the Eternal Oasis, we must rely on your power to guide the group. The ruins of the canal may yet hide your fragments. Indeed, of this I'm aware, but I am curious as to how this knowledge came onto you. You learned this from outsiders, did you not? Ha! Worry not. Robbing a few bookish researchers, parting a merchant camp with the maps they have brought with them. These are tricks of an old trade for a desert dweller, I understand. Thank you for granting me this boon of knowledge. It shall yet lead me to old memories and power both. But I will be watching you, and that lad of yours. Lilopar, what's wrong with you? Matriarch Babel only organized this expedition to ensure that I can lay my parents to rest. How can you just slander her like this? Jet. My apologies, esteemed Lilopar. I understand your misgivings, and will endeavor to win your trust. Do as you will. I seek respite. Very well. Do not let me forestall your departure. Leave as soon as you are able. Descend to the innermost depths of the Eternal Oasis in Mount Tamavan.
One with the forest. Keep up.
And they both escaped. Oh wow. Alright, here we go.
following me.
Illusion shattered.
Enshroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
Squall and Fury.
How is it targeting me? I am literally floating.
Shine down.
Can't see.
Too slow.
Next, you can just keep going into the depths of the canyon. The tunnel leading to the foundations of the Eternal Oasis should be right there. CL, beware of sandstorms. In canyons like these, wind-flung grains sting worse than those flung by the winds of the open sands. Be at ease. I shall protect my master. Let us progress. Well, I'm gonna split now. You guys stay alert and stay safe. Thanks, you too. Azarik, you're the one who should be staying safe. Walking through the desert alone and all. Don't get eaten by Wenu. Oh, another location for Sangrease Pupa. Damage records too. O great goddess of flowers, please heed my cries. Heed the cries of the abandoned. Carry our souls to your eternal oasis.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Behold.
This is a tonic camp. It even has the tribe's markings. Matriarch Babel must have sent someone here ahead of us. Oh, what's this? Someone appears to be less attuned to the traditions they so claim to practice than they like. Is there something wrong with the campsite? Huh. What's wrong with the campsite? Paimon's not saying anything here. She dispatched people to comb this area before our arrival. However, I perceive that they never made it out. Perhaps it is because that this place was marked as forbidden. Which means that this area was forbidden for matters of practicality, not terrors wrought of superstition. As for why she sent people here with regularity prior, it could not just be to sate the desire of young Jet here. More camps lie ahead, I would warrant. We'll ask Matriarch Babel about this once we get back. For now, we keep moving. Hello? Accept my friend request, Senpai. Which friend request are you referring to?
Relax.
I am looking right now for it. We were ordered to find the path to the Eternal Oasis. And it seems that we're finally seeing some results. But this is a perilous place. The investigation team has taken serious losses, and our material transportation lines have been cut by storms. We have run out of food. Perhaps we can capture some nearby Wanu to feed ourselves. The hunting party we sent was lost to the sandstorm. We cannot risk sending out any more people. Ran out of water, bled our sumpteries. Scouts are still searching for a way back. We can only leave our fates to the sleeping mistress of the oasis, if she exists at all. Oh, okay, I see the problem. I do not have Instagram. I do not have Instagram in any capacity. If someone is claiming to be Sunset Archon on Instagram, it is not me, and I will deal with it.
There is no escape.
Oh. Ah, in-game. You really gotta be more specific with the acronyms. But yes, I will accept your friend request in-game. I think I actually have space for that now. Right, I keep forgetting about that door.
Squall and Fury.
What's this? Though I really don't want to act without thinking things through. I have a feeling that if we want to continue, we'll need to activate this thing. What if it's dangerous? This is a water pumping mechanism. It was used to attune the flow and vectors of water. Though now, water's place in its pipes has been usurped by sand. As surely as you are witness, this was once a lush garden, in a time when the flowing springs had yet to become fleeting rarity amongst the sands. Enough talk. I think I may yet be able to spark function back into this mechanism. Allow me to try, my master. It sure sounds like this place is familiar to Lilipar. CL, let's just let her give it a go. What used to be water is now sand. Ah, so that's how the door opens.
Too slow.
Found something? Look there, those tunnels. I'm thinking of connecting them and clearing the accumulated sand. I think that might open a path for us. Ah, reckless thought, born of ignorance. Still, the plan is worth a try. You're getting on my nerves, Genie. It is my acknowledgement you are receiving, little one. Aren't you the little one here? Jet's young and Lilopar's small. So the way Paimon sees it, they're both little ones. By that logic, seeing that you're both young and small, that makes you the littlest one. Don't bring Paimon into your squabbles. CL, Paimon's not little, right? Ha, how adorable. Alright. How did I lose track of the Seelie that fast?
Illusion shattered!
I hear everything!
Now you shall perish! Take them. I have no need.
Where are you? There you are.
The wind rises.
The desert will guide you home.
You even want this? Squall and Fury.
Inadmissible evidence! Motion to compel! Boom boom! Let's appraise the value on this.
Well, that was simple.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
Another path. Oh,
Quit following me.
another path completed.
There is no escape!
I'll uproot you!
Behold. Too slow.
Illusion shattered!
Let's nip that in the bud.
So many mechanisms. Is this really all there was? Just an automaton in there?
Shine down and drown! I'll uproot you!
The path ahead lies beneath the sands. What? Oh, it's been buried. It'll take years for just a few to dig it out. Fret not. Let's hunt about for the mechanisms that might help us drain the sand. Sure, let's go.
There is no escape!
Can't see?
Oh, a spin crystal. Spin crystal 91.
Swollen Fury.
Pipe diverter valve. Interacting with the pipe steering valves will change the way in which the pipes are connected, thus adjusting the flow of the objects within them. Not only is this good for the desert's flowing sands, but it also might imply the kind of mechanisms we see in Fontaine, the Nation of Water. Fascinating.
Quit following me.
Yes, I actually managed to grab that little eel before it slipped away.
Illusion shut!
One with the forest! I hear everything!
Behold! Quit following me. The wind rises.
Alright. Now if experience says anything, go back out.
Too slow.
Redivert the valve. And we got something. Going down.
Shine down and drown!
Alright. So that's how it is. Alright. Okay.
following me.
There is no escape!
One with the forest.
The eels are the priority.
I'll uproot you.
And the sands are removed.
Too slow. Unnecessary.
Oh, crud.
Yeah.
Well, that would have led to a horrible death.
Swollen fury. Upon the gale.
Alright, we've made it to another underground point. This is good.
Illusion shattered!
Enshroud. I hear everything.
Sacred Seal, Forest.
Incinerate!
Quit following me.
Quite a bit of stuff down here.
Time for your arraignment!
Can't see.
Motion to compel!
There is no
Amazing that
escape.
you didn't notice anything happening.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Let's appraise the value on this.
Too slow.
Sacred Seal, Arcule.
Boom!
Alright.
Motion to compel!
Let's see what's behind door number 2.
Quit
3
following me.
corridors, 2 with fans, 1 without.
Too slow.
We also have the pipes. Okay, now I see. Interesting.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Ah. Now I can leave the chamber.
You even... Behold!
Fascinating.
Shine down!
I'll uproot you.
Absurd!
All right. Mark the seals. I'm missing one seal to be able to restore this one. Precipice.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
It's one of Lilapar's fragments.
Too slow.
As the shard of light merges with Lilapar's magic bottle, you feel little of your own power being pulled away. Through the genie's entranced eyes, you see a ragged shepherd boy, along with a dancing maiden. Her presence resplendent, like a limpid gem beneath the moon's gaze. Festering hatred assails your senses, before alchemizing into primal burning love in a sudden instant. Such love cannot be contained by the vessel of a mortal. It is an emotion that can swallow one whole. Then, mortal, what desire of yours can I make manifest? Ciel, you were right? Answer me. Ciel, don't scare Paimon like that. Are you okay? Don't worry. My master remains unscathed. Sorry, I was out of it for a moment. It was a memory, someone else's memory. Huh? What are you saying? Apologies. I did not mean to let you behold a moment so shameful. But as you might understand, I have reclaimed a portion of my memories. Now I may guard you better. Huh? The light inside the bottle really does look more sprightly now. Yeah, it looks like the lights I saw when the matriarch Babel was emerging from Azariq's tent. Let's change subjects. Across the sands, there is still much of me that lies scattered. If you find it within yourself to offer me this generosity, my master, I will be beyond grateful should you collect my fragments and return me to wholeness. In areas around a genie's fragments, a spot of green should flourish. This is because we Jinn always release energy around us to create an environment conducive to our slumber. I hope you shall bear this in mind. You have my thanks. Paimon will help too. Paimon's eyesight is second to none. Don't worry about it. Ah, I am invigorated. Come, let us delve deeper. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Genie in the Magic Bottle. Lilopar 2. Lilopar has regained a portion of her energy and can use limited amounts of her genie's might to clear certain obstacles that block her master's way. Using her genie's might, Lilopar can remove small and large atmospheric vortexes. However, Lilopar will lose genie's might when she encounters Wenut attacks. Various ancient ruins within the desert of Hadramabeth have Jinn shrines in them. Draw near to the Jinn branches within them to restore genie's might for Lilopar. Okay. Ah, there it is. Hiding behind the rock. Oh! And it just happened to be precipice. Let's restore this one now.
Take it and have fun.
Vaguely readable inscription. The Gilded Sea first drowned the slaves, then their masters howled and cried out as they floated on the ocean of night.
Can't see?
Gotta collect as much mysterious meat as possible. Alright.
Squall Fury.
Yeah. Wretched vermin.
Wrap up the flame. There is no escape.
Enshroud. I hear everything.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Incinerate.
One with the forest.
Man, those things can be a pain.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Should be around here.
Too slow.
Eh. Alright, new puzzle.
Too slow. slow. Quit following me. Huh. You even want this?
Border Fort. A chess piece placed in the Temple of Gurabad. This piece has been carved to look like the fortress on the border.
Illusion shattered!
An intact stone tablet upon which elegant but incomprehensible text has been inscribed.
Quit following me. Behold! Search forth!
Yeah, something's missing.
Quit following. Squall and fury. Quit following me.
Shine down!
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
Mountains, dots, and dots.
Behold!
Well, that didn't do a thing. I'll have to come back later and focus on all these puzzles.
The wind rises.
There is no escape!
One with the forest!
Okay.
Squall and fury.
Literally okay. Oh wait, it did work. They're locked in. But where the chest is, I have no idea.
Behold!
That's fine.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Inadmissible evidence! Boom boom!
Shine down! Ha!
The wind rises. Search for it. Search for it.
There is no...
I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Alright, the door is open. With this, we've made it to the center. Deshret's glass goblet. Whoa, what a cavern. Is this place full of water too? What is this place? A mechanism once built to sustain a dream of eternity. To supply the oasis, forever and always. It was once propelled by water, but is now driven only by sand. King Deshret left his glass goblet here, at the center of this place. The tales speak of him bidding farewell to joy, and leaving his cup behind here as a receptacle to contain past traumas and memories. And those traumas and memories protected the eternal sleep of my mistress, the Lord of Flowers. Was that something that happened in your time? I suppose, but the details elude my recollection. What with my memory being as scattered as they are. Then we need to get down there and activate that glass? Patience. See how there are still 2 points of entry? Perhaps there are more mechanisms we need to disable. Prithee have faith in my intuition, dear master. Huh. So how are we going to get through now? Looks like all we can do is head back to the surface and find another path. Genie, can you find another way leading to the other 2 tunnel entrances? I dare not claim to be certain. With loose confidence, I believe so. Alright. Good. Then we best head back to the surface and start plotting a new path. Any objections? What do you think, my master? I need to look around some more. Your words, my will, my master. Let's see. Let's see, a map pin I can just take. No, no. 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 Yeah, I can take this one. I can take these 2.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Squall and Fury. How amusing.
Ah! Ow. That was so uncalled for.
Behold!
Well, I'm not getting anywhere this way. Huh. The air outside is crisp. What difference is there? 'Tis still as dry and hot as before. You aren't a desert dweller. Of course you don't get it. Hey, little wildcat. Over here. If this isn't a coincidence. Sorry, what are you doing here? Exploring and scouting, same as always. What, is running into another explorer in the desert strange to you? It's a little suspect, actually. Running into sand and scorpions is normal. Running into the same person all the time is one too many coincidences for Paimon. Alright. Come over and have some food. Drink some water. You'll almost be tired. You got any plans after this? Want to come with us? Come with you. You found a plan? You found a path? Don't tell. Of course. Never mind that for now. The sky's dimming. We should rest. The path will still be there tomorrow. You're right about that. Speaking of which, Lilipar, I'm curious but never got to ask. Why do you hate Matriarch Babel so much? Yeah, other than Ciel, you've been mean to everyone, especially Matriarch Babel. Every word you say is always so harsh. What of it? Does it displease you that I taunt your tri-mother so? Of course it does. But I want to know why. Why, you ask? Let me tell you a story, child. The cold of the desert night bears a heft to its chill, and murmurs of secrets whisper over the midnight dunes, basked beneath the silvery fang of a crescent moon. With a low voice, the genie breathes life into a tale from an age-long past. Once, a genie and a mortal king found themselves entwined in love, and from their union came children. But as time flowed, the mortal could not break the chains of power and ambition that clung to him, betraying the love of the genie. Hence, on the path of revenge, she twisted the fates of her children, wreathing them into a plot to unmake their father and kingdom. And time sailed ever onward. The children of the genie grew to become king and queen, yet fell to the same schemes, to the same curse, until their kingdoms were finally shattered upon reaching calamity's end. Such an ending, then, was that which the genie had orchestrated from the very beginning. So, that was a scary story. Horrifying, even. But what does that have to do with my question? The genie in this story is not so unlike Babel, is she? Where they differ, however, is the shame and quest for renown that so compel your kind. Babel wears them like a mask, though she too is a creature of deceit. I taste it wafting from her very being. To her, be it son or daughter, all children are but instruments for her schemes. If you were absent, my master, I fear I might even be quite fond of her. But today, things are different. She threatens your safety. And so, affability is beyond my sphere of virtues. No, Matriarch Babel isn't that kind of person. You have spent more time with her, and must have taken orders from her. Orders that the left hand must never learn of. Perhaps those sordid affairs were just too inconvenient for you to face or consider. But I know your follies, and stupidity does not rank amongst them. Consider these matters yourself. It's fine, Jet. Don't take this stuff too seriously. It's not like she's that much nicer than me or anything. And should I? To you, who are a little more than a slave. My words have run dry. Apologies, then, if I upset you. Maybe we just haven't been together that long. Lilopar was pretty mean to Jet before. She seems much nicer now. So, maybe everyone knew more about each other. We could have a few less misunderstandings and stuff like that. Yeah, let's talk about something else instead. Sure. What's the matter, Jet? You're looking real distracted right now. Nothing. Just continue. Speaking of which, what have you all discovered? Tell me, I'm curious. Well, I don't really know how to describe it to you. There are countless ancient pipes leading into the temple inside the mountain, and the legendary goblet of Al-Akhmar is there too. So, that thing was more than just a legend, huh? It really exists. What are you talking about? Is that goblet valuable or something? Ha! That's not the actual goblet. It's just a mechanism holding the eternal oasis in stasis. So it's worth nothing at all? Now Paimon's depressed. Yeah, so that's what we've seen so far. And the eternal oasis was never far from us at all. Yeah. Dad always told me that he would one day enter the eternal oasis and find Mom again. Never thought I'd be helping him make his dream come true. Jabril will be proud of you. Him? I don't care about him. Dad was a real simpleton. His trip was for me to send him to the place where he belongs. It doesn't matter what he feels about this. I don't know. Truth be told, I just don't know. My parents, will they truly reunite in such a place? The place we're heading to. Is it just a meaningless destination that I want to reach for the sake of? Because I want to console myself? No way. Jabril would be super happy. You're helping fulfill his wish after all. Whatever the case, I have you to thank, CL and Paimon. Thanks for coming all this way to accompany me on this adventure. And, you know, putting up with my willfulness. Ever since I lost Dad, I only feel free, this free when I'm with you. Being able to adventure with you again has been great for us too. And what about me, eh? Cold and alone, abandoned by the fire. Now stop it, you're my family too. You really show me how things were done when I first came to the tribe. This little wildcat was terrifying when she first arrived, let me tell you. Her face was like a doll. She wouldn't cry, she wouldn't talk. But after spending some time messing around with me, she slowly opened up. Whoa. So Jet has moments of silence too. Paimon never thought that was possible. Stop your heckling, Paimon. Don't listen to him. You too, CL. Indeed, she didn't complain when she fell. She didn't cry when she was hurt. Her calmness was, frankly, terrifying. But her rage, when it comes, crash. She's like thunder. What are you saying? You want a beating? Anyway, though Jet is young, she's far more mature than most her age. It's frankly a relief. Alright. You're full of it. I practically died of embarrassment when I first joined the Tonnet. The time after Dad was gone was like a haze. Anyway, I thought I would never be able to feel normal again. It was thanks to Azari guiding me, teaching me how things worked in the tribe, like a big brother that I couldn't recover. It's been slow going. That's how it was. No need to be modest. Yeah, Dad also said he was going to tell me more stories about Mom, but now, I'm never going to get the chance to learn who she was. He said she was a beauty, that she was a character with countless virtues, like, "O stars high above the wasteland." O stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales weary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses. Cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. That's the only memory I have left of her. Dad always used to sing me this old nursery rhyme. That was lovely. Stop it. You know I'm always out of tune. You sing it better than Jabrail did. I knew you'd remember. I spent a long time practicing this one. Couldn't get it down when Dad was still with us. After Dad left, finding my pitch just got that much harder. I still learned pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, that sounded good. Jet's voice might be a little raspy, but it fits a softer melody like this. Yeah. Alright, you should get some rest. We have a lot to do tomorrow. I'll stand watch tonight. Sleep, close your eyes. The eternal oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer. Lay upon the pure and flowing streams. For here, memories are forever sweet and pure. Hey, the sun's up. Got something to show you. Follow me. What's the hurry? And what's with the secrecy? Can't you show us here? Alright, and that is all for today. We are stopping at 4 hours and 25 minutes. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream today, and those who come to watch the playback later. Stay tuned for more on the Sunset Archon channel when we finally get into the new DLC for Sonic Frontiers. Once again, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.